moment. All right. So, just gonna have to put my phone in the charger here because it's not doing too well. All right. So, I just wanted to show this off here. So this is Palm Holla, the Flicker Strike build that we were working on last time. I have gotten a few upgrades in general. Not much on the charm side, but trying to get my energy shield and evasion as high as I can to get all the spirit we need, which I still need more. But it's a very nice chess piece. Yeah. Okay. As for skills, I just have Quarterstaff Strike, your basic attack. You know, it's got Mana Leech, Armor Break, Life Leech, Ancestral Call, just in case we need a little bit of life regen and stuff like that. But I normally don't use Quarterstaff Strike too much. We're using Tempest Flurry with Rapid Attacks, Practice Combo, Lightning Attunement, and Pinpoint Critical. I can't remember, there's one more that I put on this after, but I just haven't found another Perfect Jeweler's Orb for it. But essentially, because Tempest Flurry hits so quickly, so it does normal strikes, the third strike actually hits 3 times, and then it does a powerful 4th strike. So this builds combo very quickly. Staggering Palm, which I'll get into why after. Staggering Palm uses Ricochet and Nova projectiles just to bounce more damage around. But the big, you do want stun on here. I might actually put, I don't know what I'm going to put here, but essentially we stun enemies with this, and we get projectiles that appear on all of our attacks. Both Flicker Strike and Hand of Chayula have Culmination too. So they gain combo when you use other skills that generate it. And for every single combo on it, it deals 3% more damage per combo. So we're using Tempest Flurry to stack up combo in order to get that to do some crazy damage levels. I have Inevitable Critical on it, mostly because I'm trying to get my critical chance as high as I can. It's already at 57, almost 58%. Because Flicker Strike is an instanced ability. So the first hit that you get when you press the button, pretty much, will affect every subsequent hit. So as long as your first hit's a critical, everything else will crit. Right now, I might change this. These two are up, I'm not sure. Heightened Charges has a chance to count as double. So right now we can hold 7 power charges maximum. Unless uniques are brought into the situation, I think that's the most you can have. So we have a chance of it counting as if it consumed 14 of them, which is pretty crazy, because it does 2 extra hits per power charge. We have Perpetual Charge, which gives us a 25% chance not to remove the charge, but still count as consuming them. And then I have Lightning Attunement, just for some extra lightning damage, because most of our damage is coming from lightning. Like, we have physical damage, but 2149 fire and cold, but up to 1537. So With Flicker Strike, with Hand of Chayula, I'm not sure what I want to put in these 2 slots. Right now, I have Elemental Weakness. I might put Hunter's Mark. I'm not sure yet. Probably. So Hand of Chayula converts a bunch of your physical to chaos damage, but it increases the duration of curses by 100% and increases the effective marks by 26%. And what happens is when you hit an enemy, anything that's slotted in here will apply to that. Now, I believe it still follows your curse limit and stuff like that, so you can't hit multiple people. But what I currently have in here is, because most of our damage is lightning, it's a minus 53% to elemental resistances. Eventually, I'm going to take this out because we have access to this node here. Critical hits ignore non-negative enemy monster elemental resistance. So eventually that won't be necessary, because once we get Flicker Strike and Tempest to 100% critical, which you can do, we won't need to worry about resistances. Then, Culmination, as I was saying before, so it can build combo. And the biggest thing is Aelith's Chimes, which is a new lineage support that came out. A 10% chance to gain a power charge when expending combo with skills per combo expended. It can go above 100%. So, we just need 70 combo to get all 7 power charges, technically. I'm pretty sure damage increase might affect the statistics here. I'm not sure. I haven't really tested it specifically yet with these guys. I don't think. Because it works for armor break. So if a skill just breaks armor, for example, if you increase the damage of the skill, the armor break goes up as well. Same with less damage. Right now, for cast on critical, we have Profane Ritual, which will essentially absorb a body, does damage around it, and then after its duration, it'll give you a power charge. We have a 30% chance to double it, and a 15% chance to get an additional charge, which will come in later because we have... There's another ability once our generation is really good that I'm going to put in here, which is you gain benefits by having charges, but it clears a charge every, I think, 10 seconds on your character. So we don't have enough yet to really benefit from that, but yeah. Boundless Energy just gains more energy. Obviously, we gain energy by critically hitting. And then Energy Retention, it's a 35% chance to refund half the energy when it's cast. Just so it's being able to use more. Charge Staff, essentially you can consume power charges, and per power charge consumed, it increases the duration as well as the damage. Perpetual Charge, 25% chance not to remove them. I have Innervate on here, so if this kills a lightning enemy, all attacks gain more damage. This will actually still kill enemies further away from you, so. I also have Prolonged Duration, just to increase the buff duration. Now, I have Herald of Ash, so overkill damage is done in a burst around the enemy as a form of ignite. I also have Herald of Thunder, which I haven't really upgraded yet, mostly because spirit cost right now. Herald of Ash is nice, Herald of Thunder is really nice, but Ghost Dance really saves us a lot, so that's why I'm using it right now. So every 3.35 seconds, we gain a Ghost Shroud stack. You can have up to 4. Whenever you're hit, you recover shield to 5% of your evasion. I don't know if it actually shows a specific amount here. But we have almost 2,000. So pretty much, was it like close to just 100? 50? 100? Yeah, 100 energy shield per proc. Somewhere around there. So that's pretty nice. But I also have less skill effect duration, which obviously brings this cooldown down further. So instead of 3.35, it's actually 2.18. So if you round up, 2.2 seconds. And then I have cannibalism, which is 3% of maximum life is recovered on kill while it's active. Ghost Dance is always active, so yeah. I'm not... For cast on critical, I might put the efficiency gem in to lower the cost, because cast on critical is 100 spirit cost by base, which is kind of rough. I did level its quality to 20, so it does have a 10% reservation efficiency. So it's actually 90 reservation instead. But, like, I have 154 spirit right now, and we have no spirit on our gear except for Lead Me Through Grace, which is you gain a spirit for each 8 energy shield and 20 evasion rating on your body armor specifically. So that's why I ended up getting the Morior Invictus, which one has everything, so we get a bit of armor as well, even though evasion and energy shield's kind of our main thing. I got a decent roll on it actually with 290, so 300 being the most. Armor, evasion, energy shield. Did decent on our life roll, decent on our life regen per second, and max on our increased global defense. So everything is increased by 10% at the end. So evasion, armor, and energy shield. And then I have in the actual sockets increased armor, evasion, and energy shield. So 72% total from these guys. Greater iron runes. And when it corrupted, it rolled 5% additional physical damage reduction, which is awesome because physical damage is kind of our bane right now. Because most of our stuff is energy shield and evasion. Also because of Hollow Palm. 1% more attack speed per 25 item evasion rating. And Hollow Palm is all equipped armor items, not just the chest piece. And then extra critical hit chance per 10 item energy shield. So that's why you want the evasion energy shield. So that's why I went with this chest to give us a little bit of armor. Because it's not a ton of armor, but it still gives us about 45% physical damage reduction. I definitely want to get better resistances and stuff, which is what really kills pretty quick in this character. But I just haven't come across really good rings or anything yet, and I've tried to limit like any trade stuff just because I'm not doing like the Soul Southbound or anything, but you know. So all res, which is pretty nice. Got lightning damage to attacks thanks to the Desecrate, which is pretty nice. More damage to attacks. Huge chunk of fire resistance, but also 21% increased lightning damage, which again was the Desecrate. This one's really nice too. T1, almost max roll. Increased armor from equipped body armor. So stacks up by almost 50%. And then I don't have a Desecrate on the helmet yet, but it's mostly just energy shield, a decent chunk of life, critical hit chance, intelligence, and life regen. This one, mostly I have here for the resistances and leech, but again, armor, yes. Physical and lightning damage to attacks is always nice. Life per enemy killed. 25 movement speed. Evasion, max energy shield. Decent max life. A little bit of dexterity. Mostly, again, resistances. And then this guy can actually still get a couple more on here. Armor, max life, thorns, which I don't care about too much. And then just some life regen. And I do have the Aracoli's Gift, which will automatically recover life and mana based on our flasks if we become poisoned. And then I just have the lightning and cold resistance charm because those are kind of the bane of our existence right now. Even with all this, I do want to turn it down a little bit on my end. There we go. So we'll just really quickly run a map, and then I'm going to be switching over to the character I'm going to be leveling today, just so I can show people kind of like how it works. Because I've been having a lot of fun with this. Now, to be fair, I don't want to go into higher map levels until I have my resistances up, so I'm sticking with the tier 1s for now. Just if people were wondering. We can do... Let's do one with a map boss. But yeah, once I get my resistances up, I'm going to be going into more difficult maps and stuff like that, but... Oh, actually, I'm almost 73. So let's see if I can get some guys over here. I want to get some randoms before I start fighting the actual elite here. So, really, what I want to do, first of all, is just build up Hand of Chiyula with that combo, so you can see the numbers ticking up on it. And then, the thing is it will run out pretty quick, so you do want to make sure you're getting it. Now, we have 7. We don't get lucky, but Charge Staff now has sacks. The good thing about Charged Staff is what you can do is if you have charges, it won't get rid of what you currently have for the damage increase. What it will do is just apply your new stuff to it. So then we can hit this. I want to stun people to get the buff up, and then we Flicker Strike. And that was only the single hit, too. And we can do it again. And I think that was the double. And do it again. And essentially, once we have 100% critical chance, or at least a decent amount more, we'll be able to really get that going even higher. And then you can stack up to 60 seconds, or sorry, 30 seconds on the duration of the stunning palm, which are the kind of the brown waves going around. Oh, look at that, perfect. So we procced the don't use the charges on hit. And the Profane Ritual is actually giving us a bunch of stuff too here. Oh. And that's the problem right now, is getting smacked like that. One, because we don't have a ton of armor, but also if they have any elemental damage, which I think the other guy had fire damage. So the good news is that it's not that difficult to actually build back up. You just have to play a little more carefully while you're stacking your stuff. There we go. Charge. Oh, it did consume our stacks, unfortunately. The good thing is, as well, is while you're using your stacks on one skill, it does not consume the others. So the funniest things I've done so far is one-shot map bosses, pretty much, by running around and one-shotting... Sorry, you one-shot them by running around. Oh, nice. By building that combo up and not using it unless you either really need it, because you might die, or nice. Ooh, my goodness. My thing ran out like the worst time. So I'm still getting used to it, technically. But for the most part, it's not too bad. Let's see. Let's hit that. Oh, perfect. I do find that happens occasionally, where you might find yourself a little bit out of sorts for where you end up. So you have to be a little careful on that front, that you're kind of paying attention to where you're going to land, so to speak. But yeah. And then what you can do is just kind of use all of your combo if you really want to. To really... There you go. Get some guys. Alright. Let's get that charge going. But he is... There we go. I don't know if he was stuck or something, but... Or I'm stuck on that. There we go. The hard part, honestly, is actually keeping the combo up between packs. I find that's kind of the hardest part. Wait, how that... What? You have to... I can't even get through. Is that a bug? I think that's a bug. I actually can't hit him. That's some terrain generation issues, I think. Okay. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that happen. Which means I don't think I can finish the map, actually. Because we have to defeat all the rares. But yeah, even some of the more resistant enemies, like this is elemental resistance, which is obviously pretty bad if we're like 90% lightning damage. Where is this guy here? I just love the mobility of being able to like teleport around. It gets me into some trouble sometimes, for sure. But here, if I beat those guys here, yeah, look at that, it just instant. It's a better show technically if we're fighting an actual map boss. Oh, here's a good way of showing this really quick. So if I generate one charge here, and I activate charge staff again, it'll increase the charge from 5 to 6 and increase the duration by 6 seconds. So it's additive, so don't worry about like not having enough charges and then feeling bad about, you know, pressing it again. It actually, it's honestly very nice that it's that way. Let's see, so we have to go up top. Oh, there is. We do have the map boss here, but the problem is that there's nothing really close by here. All right. We do have this boss, which is actually not too bad. So I can just build up really quick on those guys to get some extra charges.
Good night.
Now, the only problem is this boss is a lot of physical. But we can kind of show off this now. Come on, come this way. Don't be shy now. Okay, we can stun him. Like that. So you stun with Staggering Palm to get the damage bonus. You Hand of Cheula, which lowers his resistance and gives you all your charges. And then you just absolutely destroy him with your Flicker Strike. That's kind of it. Oh, it did count as the map complete because it is the map boss, technically. I kind of want to... There's two other guys over here. I just want to fight really quick. I don't remember if it wipes... Yeah, it doesn't wipe the other ones. But yeah, that's the build. I mean, it's not done yet. I am still... Oh, I guess I'll show the passive tree here, too. So, I definitely did some changes. I went over... So these are new, I think. So I grabbed critical hit chance and damage bonus, extra energy shield, but reduced mana. And then grab some more energy recharge rate, max energy shield, ailment and stun threshold, which was really necessary because we kept getting stunned pretty often by physical hits. And then more energy shield and intelligence. We went out of subterfuge and agile secession. I did get all the way up here, so get that extra base crit chance. These ones are pretty important too. Chance to build additional combo on hit. So 5%, 10%, 10%, and then 10% attack damage. Increase attack speed, 20% to build an additional combo. And then 20% increased attack damage, and 8 increased damage percent per combo up to 40%. So, we're always hitting that 40% generally. This is pretty much the same. Right now, which is what I'm going to put my point in here, is Careful Assassin. So, more critical hit chance, but lower damage bonus on crits, which is fine. I can actually show this, the reason why here. If we look at Flicker Strike, it's at pretty much 58%. What does it go to with this? 60, pretty much almost, well, rounding down technically 64, but 64, 65. This jewel socket is actually, I want to put a jewel here. One of the, there's a unique jewel you can get that allows you to allocate passives within a range. So I do want to get that. So I want to get Energize. So chance for triggered skills to refund half the energy, which is our way of getting power charges. 11% of all damage is extra chaos, just more damage. And there was... What was the other one I wanted to get in here? There was another one I'm trying to think. I mean, technically we could also grab Sanguine Tolerance. I don't know if that's within range, but maybe not. There was one other one I wanted to grab here. Maybe it was Chakra. But yeah, so the jewel will specify a large node like Chaos Inoculation, like Conduit, etc. And then from there, it's a range. So that's kind of the plan. Let me really quickly open the Path of Building here. Where is he? Here we go. So one of the things I haven't gotten yet, technically, I just have it on here, is we want to come right here. Extra Endurance Frenzy and Power Charge Duration. Just so that it lasts even longer while we're running around the map. We don't have to consume the charges. That's generally what I do, is like if the power charges are about to run out, I don't really have anything to Flicker Strike, I'll just activate Charge Staff to refresh it. And then 40% increased Endurance Frenzy and Power Charge Duration, or Dexterity. But all skills have a 10% chance to not remove charges, but still count as consuming them. So, more of a chance that Flicker Strike just doesn't cost anything, and Charge Staff doesn't cost anything. And then, like when you're getting into like the high 90s, evasion rating, deflection up here. So more evasion rating, more deflection, more dexterity, and then straight down here to get a 100% increased evasion rating from equipped body armor. Bam. I have 2 jewels in right now too, just a blue one. 15% increased lightning damage, 2% increased attack speed. And then a rare one, 13% increased elemental damage. 3% of damage is taken from mana before life, which doesn't sound like much, but it really is. And then meta skills, which are like the triggered ability for cast on critical, gain 6% increased energy. So it just charges faster, pretty much. I don't have, because I do want that, I think it's a Spectrum jewel. Let me see. Or no, that's the... This is the percentage, I think, right? Yeah, per Spectrum. Let me check my thing here. From nothing. So, yeah, so passives within a radius of whatever it is can be allocated without being connected to your tree. So, for example, I'll really quickly open Path of Building to show this. Actually, I can show the nodes as well. Wait, what was I doing with this? Hold on. There we go. So it's within Chaos Inoculation range. This one is not working for some reason. From nothing. Okay, let me put a new one in. So it's gonna, this one's gonna show everything. So if that's why there's so many blue circles. But these are all the different versions you can get. So it's the Chaos Inoculation one that we're wanting. So additional ailment threshold and reduced damage duration of ailments. Stun recovery and stun threshold. Mana cost efficiency and triggered spells do more damage. It's mostly the efficiency, but you know, there's that. Extra chaos damage. Increased critical damage bonus and physical damage. And gain 8% of physical as cold or lightning versus chilled or shocked. Which is something you can get to. Right now, I don't have any cold damage really, so it's not as necessary. But technically, it's more damage. Let me calculate here. Configuration. Enemy is shocked. So yeah, technically, I mean, I don't have all the statistics and upgrades in here that I want for gear. I loaded it on an earlier build, but, you know, 2% to 4.7% more damage overall just with that, as it is right now. And then, if you technically want to, if you're doing freeze in addition, which you can totally do, these 3 nodes are pretty good. Freeze buildup, damage against frozen enemies. Freeze buildup, hits ignore non-negative elemental resistances against frozen. There's that too. Or cast speed with cold skills, which doesn't really help us at all, but skill effect duration. If you wanted it, it's there. You can also technically allocate the small nodes as well, if you want to. But honestly, for the very few points we have left, I just generally get those ones. But yeah. So I'm just going to really quickly... It might unallocate it if I move the other one here. Yeah, okay, that's why I had the extra points. So it deallocated it because this one's broken. I just turned off the view of it. But that's kind of the overall build. I guess another good thing to note is because we're doing a lot of lightning damage, I have Mana Leech is based off elemental instead of physical. So be aware if you're doing a lot of physical, this is not in addition to, this is instead of. So if you're not doing a lot of elemental, you're sticking with physical, don't take this. Depending, I might do some tweaking to the build overall, but that's kind of what it is so far. The ones I got rid of in order to kind of get the extras are these ones, dazing on hit. Which, if I had the points, I would probably take again. Mostly for increased critical hit chance against dazed enemies. Just better overall. And then increased damage against dazed enemies. Which ends up being what? 25% chance to daze on hit, and then increase crit chance and damage against all of the enemies. And we daze a lot and pretty easily with the stunning palm. Let me show that really quick here. So with our staggering palm, sorry, you dash, strike them, instantly heavy stunning them if they're primed, which is the little white mark on their body. They're ready. And then it gives you the projectiles to shoot. Alright, let's go finish this map really quick, and then we'll jump on the other one. But yeah, even with very low resistances, unless you're taking a huge hit, which is kind of the bane right now of this, it's actually pretty survivable. Like, I have a decent amount, like for energy shield and evasion-based character, I have some decent defense in the form of raw blocking power, as I say that. There we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're doing physical. What else are they doing? They have additional phys damage? Yep. Then we can just dash in. Whew. There are some other things I want to experiment with a bit here too, later on. that it? Yeah, that's it. Alright. It sucks that, actually, let me do a bug report really quick on that. For those that don't know, you can do this. If you just go into your chat, type /bug. Bug report submitted. Now, if it's a really bad bug, you can also, you know, go to the forum and stuff like that, but... yeah. But yeah. Unfortunately, because he's behind there, we can't really complete that map, but... let's just throw all of our stuff in here. Bosses. Up in here. That'll be interesting. I mean, that's okay. Honestly, getting up to this point, definitely noticing being way more selective with what I keep.
Yes.
I can just remove that, actually. And I've resorted all the rings and stuff like that. I actually, because we were getting pretty full, I used one of the larger stash tabs for it. And then these are pretty normal as they were before. I do need to clear these out a bit. I am also interested in really trying Spell Slinger. Whenever you can, so it's like a triggered ability in your wand, which is pretty cool. So, yeah. So, let's get on to our leveling here. So I have a few characters I'm working on right now. I'm doing a Thorn Blood Mage, which is pretty funny. Chaos Damage Witch. Bringer, which is a Ice Invoker Archer. Covet, which I am doing a Magic Find build for multiplayer play. Vindicare is my Tactician. White is the Lich that we're playing normally with MJ, but he's not available right now. He's been kind of feeling under the weather, so I'm not playing this character right now just because I kind of want to keep it on the same degree and stuff as him, obviously. So we're actually leveling Righteous Pyre. For those that know, you know. And it was an interesting concept that was put forward because there's a couple new creatures that have very high health scaling. Did I not have it in you? I do. Okay. There we go. So I got up to the Boneyards. And the idea behind this is having minions with a lot of health. And using... I need to get Ricochet, I forgot. The Infernal Legion ability, which does 25% of their maximum health as Ignite to anything around them consistently. And then I was just kind of playing with this Spectre right now. Not for any apparent reason, but I don't really have anything good. This character, unfortunately, is a little lacking on the damage side right now. But most of it is I use Bone Barrage to pin, then our guys actually detonate the pins. Or impale, sorry. There's a couple other things I want to upgrade, but I just haven't gotten them yet. So right now, we have Chain on the Bone Storm. I also want to grab Ricochet, because a lot of hits from Bone Barrage obviously hit the ground, which I believe still works for counting as terrain, instead of just walls. But yeah, it's been pretty funny. When I fought, is it Shaman Ra? Shaman Ra. The amount of impales I had procced on him, he looked like an actual porcupine. Because you can see the visual for it too. I mean, it's a little hard, but yeah, you can see the spikes. I also got a super nice drop earlier in the form of the Volatile Wand. Increases spell damage by 91%. But for me, the most important part is a 25% chance not to consume corpses with skills that consume corpses. So, for example, the Profane Ritual, which I'm using to kind of get the charges to make our Bone Barrage better. But also, Unearth also counts. And I am running Grim Resurrection. So, because our, especially right now, they don't have enough life regen to make up for the damage they're taking from the Infernal Legion. So, especially earlier on, having a way of reviving them consistently was super nice. Although I might end up speccing into getting some more damage, because I am a little lacking on that front, especially right now. Oh, nice. Alright, here, let me grab these. There we go. Nice, got the relic. Oh, oh. I am body blocked. I am body blocked. Excuse me. And this is the part where it's a little unfortunate is, oh my goodness, I don't have the gear yet on her to make up for the difference of damage I need. The good part is that, oh my goodness, what is that? I don't know why he's hitting me harder than the other guys are, other than just being rare. Once I get enough of the other guys, though, it's a lot easier. He's very tanky, though. He's also some resistant, which is not super handy. I do want to get more armor break as well. Because right now, anyway, all of our stuff does do physical damage, pretty much. All of the minions, except for the Spectres right now, which I just was trying to see if they would offset the damage, which they are not. The curse of leveling. I mean, these guys earlier on, if you don't have a lot of armor, also kind of just suck, because their projectiles hit for a ton. So it's a little bit slow here. There we go. Oh my goodness.
I think not.
And we do have not a ton of armor, but a decent amount for now. I also have Ravenous Swarm just to go out and do some poisons. I'm probably going to get them to do armor strip. I guess we could do this. So, one thing I was doing before, which I guess I can kind of show, is if I just take off the specters for now, we can actually have 6 of them. And each of them do the infliction. And then it's actually a lot cleaner. But again, the main problem being that their damage, or sorry, their life regen doesn't offset the damage yet.
Profane rune.
But yeah, it just doesn't seem like the specters are worth it yet. Oops. I didn't realize the profane rituals were done already. And then yeah, so after you collect the motes, pretty much, you can use the life essence that you collected to be able to call them out. Let's see. Got a few hits. And smack. But yeah, I'm gonna get more damage from the ricochets here as well, probably, once I get that up and running. The funny part is just like, you move so slow. It's like you have a barrage of missiles. Honestly, for right now, I'm looking for ES and armor, probably. But yeah. For just like your stock, you know, skeletons, they're doing pretty good. Don't remember. Oh, not that way. But you can tell how short a duration this is comparatively. There you go. Oh, here we go. So I actually want to see.
What a gorgeous rite. I'm ready.
There we go. Just get them to teleport to me. Alright, let's get going. I love how they bounce back from the chain. They're a little stuck, I think. Oh my goodness, this is so much. There we go. The good news is, so those little blue motes there are the Grim Feast. I really do like the impales.
Splinters of bone.
I also really like that we can use Unearth from our own guys now. You can use the skeletons, and I can resummon. There you go. Alright, he's got his full armor broken here. He's down.
Quiet now, Mastodon.
Too bad I can't use Profane Ritual or anything on the Mastodon. Oh, I didn't think I was in those. But yeah, you can see them using and consuming the impales. Oh, he dodged last second. Oh. Guess we can get some of our Unearth guys going. There we go.
These should come in handy.
I was gonna say. Oh, hey, we got a.
No.
Is that a life sprig? I think that's a life sprig. Oops. It is life sprig. +2. Oh, you can get up to +3 level for all spell skills. Increase cast speed. Mana leeches 1% of max life when you cast a spell. That's not bad. It's pretty cool, actually. I wonder if +2 to levels better than 91%. Let's see, 290. Now, to be fair, this could be +3 instead of +2.
Feast on flesh.
So it doesn't look like it innately. But it is a more survivable tool, because you're leeching life at the same time. Oh, so clear.
These tusks. I will tell your
These
tale.
tusks.
I've got some trinkets. This could be useful.
I got better things for that.
Do not wander.
The white items are normally good to keep because they're the only ones you can use the Orb of Chance on. It has to be a white. But I have different things I want to chance if I ever get them, so. Okay, so I wanted to put... Corrosion. I think I have a tier 1 in here. Yep, got a few. Yeah, okay. So corrosion. Poison applied by skills breaks armor. Then... Escalating poison. I mean, overabundance. What's the other one? Over 40% less instead of 50%. I don't know if that's great. Because this is always, right? Attack and poison enemies. Yeah. I'm assuming it's just on hit. With these guys, right? Doesn't say. I mean, we have 3 of them. So escalating poison might not be too bad. Let's see. Deadly poison might be an option too. So 30% less damage with the hit, but double the magnitude of poison inflicted. Might just do escalating. So we have some T1 gems to use. We could also get duration up, so they actually last longer. There is prolonged 2, 35% more. So that actually brings overabundance down to only a 5% less skill effect duration. And they do resummon themselves as soon as they run out. Yeah. Well, not exactly, technically. They last for 6.8 seconds, but they spawn one every 6 seconds. So yeah, I guess not, because if you increase the limit but decrease the duration, you're never actually going to get up to that. Do I have a T3 gem? I just have my couple T5s. I have a prolonged duration 1. I'll probably just use that for now. Luckily that works. Yeah, I'm not sure about the fungoid, honestly. There's probably an interesting thing we can do with him, but... I don't think I have any other specters that are in my level range right now. Lostman Zealot would be the next one, actually. I wonder if dealing less damages counts, because they're doing a magnitude ignite as if they were dealing damage. I want to test that really quick. And we'll throw the life sprig in for now. Oh, actually,
Young one, I've got some trinkets.
let's see what you have here. 23, 27. Do. 34%.
Take your time.
Might roll
It is
that one.
yours.
That's not bad either.
Thank you.
Accuracy doesn't really have a need for me, but resistance is nice.
You are battle ready.
Be nice if I could roll movement speed on those. Alright, let's see what we can do. So this one's white, so we can throw these on here. Didn't get flat armor and energy shield like ours does, which is unfortunate. Honestly, the lightning resistance isn't too bad right now. What do you? Max life, rarity, intelligence, cold res. I don't know if I'm willing to give up 24 resist on those. That's unfortunate. Okay, these are all blue. I don't know. I think, yeah, level 55 modifier. Little bit of cold res. Then we can these guys and see what we got. Thorns damage, that's not what I wanted. Life burn be killed. Hope resistance is nice. Life regen. Okay. Let's see between these two. Well, what do we get? Life regen. Cold resistance, nice. Max mana. Fire res. Okay. Max life. What about you? It'll be a prefix. Max life. Didn't get movement speed. But I think that's going to be better. And fire and lightning resistance. We don't have the lightning resist, but much better armor and energy shield. Did I lose something? I did, I think. Did I? No. For some reason it did like a red flash, like I lost one of my skills from stats or something. Alright. There we go. How's our resist looking now? We're capped at cold res. We're almost there for fire. Lightning is a little low, but I do have a lightning charm in, so we actually have like a bit more. Now let's get going. Oh wait, do I have anything from Riso I can get?
An outcast's truth.
34. I have a few actually. What are we kind of missing on here? My belt's level 3. That might be nice. Gloves. Let's grab like
That is something
a couple here.
that holds power.
Let's see what we got. Intelligence is nice. Physical attacks. We don't attack. Unfortunately, I think Bone Storm is still considered a spell, right? Yeah. So it's not an attack.
Yes. Think carefully.
I mean, that might be good for a different character, so I'll probably keep it. Honestly, none of these guys are really...
I am pleased. Zela.
making me happy on that front. You can add one here. That's not great. Let's see what you get. Mana per enemy killed. It's not too great. What is this one? Spirit? Fire and lightning resistance. Maybe I should just use that for right now. We're losing a bit of armor, but we're gaining a bit of energy shield and life. There you go. What will we lose? So we get the lightning resist, which we kind of need. We top off fire resistance. A little bit less life regen. Not too bad. Let's see. Will be a prefix. Armor. And physical Florence. Last one, not as thrilled about, but the other one is fine. Okay. Let's try this one. Increase critical damage bonus. So these two will be prefixes. Max mana, max life. Sure. Not the ideal upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless. More like a side grade.
I will tell your tale.
We have a few more we can try and get here.
An outcast's trove.
Honestly, a scepter might be good. Or amulet. There are also technically better things we could get for the gloves, but... Ring, amulet, wand, or scepter. So let's do a couple amulets.
May I trust you appreciate that.
Evasion rating, intelligence, fire, mana, regeneration, max life. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Cast speed's also nice. +1 to all minion skills. And spell damage. I think I'm going to use that one. This is the only one I really don't really care about. So I'll probably use that.
Feast on flesh.
Those all have uses, so I want to quickly store these guys. Let's see what these ones get. Spell damage. Evasion rating. Not great, but you can survive. Intelligence and rarity. Not bad, actually. And then yeah, the evasion rating's pretty nice. All right. Now let's see if we can get some other rings.
Make a choice.
And then we have the scepters as well.
I am fond of. I smile for you.
Let's do that. "15 lightning res is nice. That's actually really nice. Each physical damage is mana. Not useful for me, but it's not bad. 15% cast speed increase is nice. I love how it's like T5 life regeneration per second and then the worst mana roll. Let's see. So I want to just max life. Mana. Well, I guess that helps because you're adding damage to the leech. Accuracy doesn't help me though. The resists are nice though. We don't have a lot of stuff that's doing chaos damage yet, but this will be nice. It's also pretty nice, actually. Cast speed. The reason I also saved these is I got the Recombinator available, so you never know. Well, mine is if there's something I want on it, might as well try and recombinate it rather than get rid of it right away. All right, let's see what we can get for
Cool winds. Be
scepters.
brave. Make well, my friend.
33%. Low end of T6. Max life. So max life is awesome because that will help our burn, technically.
I will take this.
I want to see if I can get spirit on this one. Alright, come on. Cold damage and strength. That's not really what I wanted to see. Intelligence. Fire damage. That one has spirit. Malice, I believe, is critical weakness. Yeah, so an aura that afflicts critical weakness enemies in their presence. So the longer they're in your presence, the more likely they are to critical hit. Because it is a 0.5% to critical hit, so it's base chance. So it can help. I don't know about those ones, though. I'm willing to use 1 on this and see what we get. That's not great. But... We should keep these.
What? Oh, right.
What?
Of course.
Well, that's got quality on it, actually, too. I think I want the quality more. Let's just store them in number 3 for now. Because we have the lightless well
Yes,
to go to.
I can wait.
So we could actually try desecrating them for extra spirit.
C'est là.
Let's see what these ones have.
Speak up.
Increased damage. That's not bad, actually. Again, it lacks the spirit, though. Attack speed up. Yeah, the attack speed's nice. I would want to get rid of probably the max mana. Put something else on it. And then desecrate it to see if we can get it.
Do not wander.
I don't know if it's necessarily worth using a Chaos Arbon. I will use 1. If it hits the mana, that's the best case. It was not. It was mana regeneration and light radius. It hit. No. Well, at least we have 1 more. We can also try and just hit this with it. That's not what I want.
What? Do, young one. This could be useful.
Technically they have quality, but I'm just going to sell them, honestly. Alright.
Stay in sight.
So let's go to the Lightless Well. I don't remember if I have it unlocked yet. Or we have to do that. Right. There we go. We got 3 to do. Oh, so I unlocked Lightless Passage, but we haven't gotten to the well yet. Okay. Well, let's go do that. But yeah, so you can see, like, just standing around, they're getting ignited and the flammability goes up. Let me just collect these while we're here. So yeah, these little white-ish floaties in the air, those are the remnants that you need to pick up in order to have Grim Resurrection ready. And honestly, we're getting to a state now where they are kind of just doing their own thing. Which is nice, compared to earlier. I think the big thing, honestly... Oh, hey, we can have another one. Because they're level 7 now, they have a lot more max life. I think they were at just over 300. And they're dealing 25% of that per second as an ignite. Which is nothing to scoff at, actually. Oh, right, I do need to pick up Ricochet for the Bone Barrage. Or Bone Storm. I don't know, Bone Barrage sounds better to me, but eh. It's more like a barrage than the storm in my personal opinion. I think Bone Storm would be more like it's raining from above. We'll hit these guys. We have 91 fire res, oh my goodness. Definitely don't need that much, but... add these. The power charge version definitely hits pretty hard, though. Looks like probably this way. But yeah, even though they die, I can still summon the unearthed little constructs off them. Which is pretty nice. The other one I can put on them, which I was debating on doing, is because, at least right now, they're dying a lot. There's one that they increase their damage by, I think, like 40% or something when they first get resurrected. So... that one would be pretty nice, too. And considering this is the damage without me impaling... pretty nice. What was I working on here? Minion damage. Oh, yeah, I guess I'll show this. So when I was first leveling, I took the minion damage notes here. And straight up. And then when I had enough points, I jumped. I think technically I was up here first. So giving them 16% all res, 22% all res, and 3% maximum. And then 3% maximum fire resistance with fire resistance. And then I came over here. They have 20% more max health and regenerate 3% of their health per second. Plus chaos res. Mostly just so that they can live a bit longer. Oh. I didn't realize I was that low. Okay, I'll have to look at that after. Let's see. So it's not showing me... oh, here we go. So yeah, so all the normal resistances are 68%. Fire has more, so it's 81. And then chaos is obviously lower, just because chaos in general with 27. So it's still pretty tanky though. Considering. Oh, hi there. And then there, see, we can instant summon them again with the Grim Resurrection, so I didn't have to wait for them all to spawn again. Get that pail off. which we'll be able to hit a lot more when we get that ricochet, which I forgot about again. And then because they died, we can summon these guys. You guys over here. I love doing that. So you can fire the Bone Storm a little further if you roll into it. So normally I'm guessing it would hit like up to here, right? Or maybe a little bit further. If I roll, it'll actually cast and send them hit the wall all the way over there. You can do the same thing with rolling backwards though. I don't know if it's technically the same spot. I guess we could see really quick. So if I just stay here, they land. Let's see. Okay. So they end right here pretty much. So if I roll as I do, instead of just casting it, does it hit further? Yes, it does. So it casts technically at the end of the roll. Which is cool, I like that. Oh, they have armor break. That's rude. Let's barrage this guy here. There you go.
Another corpse to serve me.
And I guess I'll go over this really quick just in case people don't know. Impale saves a percentage of the hit that did it. 30% of the pre-mitigated physical damage. And whenever someone does an attack that hits the same enemy, it consumes one of them, then does that damage. Yeah. And each attack hit only extracts and benefits from the strongest one at the time. Yeah. I do need to level up my constructs here eventually. I still love her voice lines. Oh, there's guys over here. Yeah, it's cool how you can like dodge around the corner to actually get the hit on if you would normally miss. Is this the lightless wall here? Oh. A point. I just want to see if there's an actual... No, this is the checkpoint, okay. Didn't want to waste the power charge.
Sealed with something foul. I won't be going any further just yet.
That's not bad for an early staff. I still haven't made a fire mage, so I'll keep that. Probably won't take that. Honestly, I could do this as well. Okay. We have our little friend again.
This. Ooh, that's a neat trick.
I'm
Like how he just beams the knowledge into your brain, pretty much.
Whatever's waiting below. It'll have to wait a while longer.
You are no lich. Prove to me you are worthy of darkness.
The coolest part is if you come here with the Lich Ascendancy, he has different dialogue for you. That's all I'll say. Alright, let's see. First Scepter. No Spirit. 10% cast speed's nice, but probably regenerate.
Dragged from the depths and into my ashes.
Okay. Ooh. Attack speed's nice, honestly. But the max life is more important for us right now, I think. %26 max life. 4.4 regen's actually really good. What is that? It's T7. Oh, I got T10 on that. That sucks. What's better on that, I think? 7 plus 7? $59 and 7 3 62 energy shield versus it's pretty much the same actually. I guess we can do energy shield. Yeah, 62. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. And I don't think we can re-desecrate something, can we? Yeah, you can't re-desecrate it. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess, actually, we can do it on our current one. Oh, that's armor, that's why. Alright, let's see what we get. All res, max life. Because allies, I'm pretty sure, yeah, you do not count as your own ally. So, let's go for the max life. I mean, that life regen's nice, but I don't know if it's worth the rest of it. Plus, if we drop down to 31%, we will lose one of them. Unfortunate.
Young man, here we are.
I don't think they dischanfer anymore. Yeah.
Here we are. I will tell your tale.
Oh, we need more strength for this. I'm taking the duration out. Need dexterity.
How can I?
I must keep calculating.
I think 2 should be fine. Right? And technically, we also need 1 strength.
Time to change plans.
How?
There we go. I don't know. Do we have... No, we don't have enough. Wait for that. I guess we should put Ricochet in there instead. I have Ricochet 3 and 1. I guess we could put Gamble Shot on it instead, which would be pretty funny. Are we on? Yeah, we're on. Technically, we're level 7. These. So I could upgrade this while we're at it. Having a swarm, probably. I don't know if I want to use another gem on it, though. I think that's fine for now. That in. All right. We can actually go do our first ascension while we're at it. What level is it? 22. We're 24. So this character is going to be an Infernalist. Because what I want to do is...
Tradition's a meaningless drivel. But let's see what power is offered here.
Most people end up using... Yeah, look at that. At least they're surviving a lot longer now. Specters for it, if not the soldiers. But I want to try using a companion because then we can get other buffs or like the rare modifiers on it.
We have met in battle as Jin. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Summon honor. Honor resistance. That should be fine. What does our thing look like here? Make it put one of these in. Traps deal less damage. Sure.
Let's get this over with.
Alright. Yeah, so we get our fire doggo.
I have to admit, I'm somewhat enjoying all this.
I bet you are. Excuse me. Excuse me. Beep beep. I gotta click on it. There we go.
Stand tall.
Excuse me.
Relish
Oh.
your mortality.
They snuck in. Oh, hey, water. Nice. Alright, let's see what we're working with. They cannot be slowed, and they have increased attack, cast, and movement speed. That's kind of rough. The one thing I'm not sure about is if does monsters count as bosses, because I do see some that specify bosses. I also don't want they deal more damage. This one's pretty bad too. Honestly, they're all pretty bad. I mean, we can try going for the gold key anyway, then. If all of them suck, choose the one that sucks with the most benefit. Okay. There we go. Get him. At least we can get some power charges out of it. So that one's closed. Oops. Alright. At least our guys are pretty much immune to all the fire damage. I see you there. I want to hit these guys with it. There we go. Wait, this is also close. Now. Get him. Alright. Take our gold key. Monsters deal more damage. Oh boy. Do I need to pull the lever already? Oh no. Oh, it's one of these guys. It's unfortunate timing. Just want to try and kill them before I run into the fire. There we go. Okay, it looks like we had to come by here anyway. So we're looking for the red one now. Ooh. Nope. I'll do it. I'll do it, Mr. Snake. You have so much to live for. Get him. And I'll summon them again. Go get him. Hey, it works. Alright.
I will unmake you.
Awesome. Sacred water.
An oasis in the desert.
Restore honor into bronze here. I don't like that it's another gauntlet, but I guess we can go here into the sacred water, because at the end we can turn the sacred water into a key, and if we have enough we could get another gold key out of it. So let's do the ritual. Alright, let's get him. Honestly, I find that the ritual one is the easiest and the fastest to do, generally. And as I say that, I got hit, of course. Did they summon a snake? Twice in a row.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Oh, that's where it was. I was like, what the heck? Where did an item drop from? Alright, restore honor and get a random boon. Absolutely. Monsters have 30% less maximum life. That's pretty nice. I guess we'll go for this. That sucks, but alright. Death Crystal. Let's go. Excuse me. I guess. Excuse me. Beep beep. Just zooming on through. Oh, that's red. Alright, sacred water fountain.
I would give anything for a sip.
Alright, so what are these ones? Less energy shield, lose sacred water when you take damage from a hit. You and your minions deal less damage. Ooh. I mean, we have not nearly as much energy shield. And we have maximum fire resistance, and this is a fire boss, so I'm more comfortable with doing that one, I think. I don't want to get an affliction, because the afflictions can be pretty bad. Like if our minions deal half damage or something like that, that's rough. This one's decently simple to do. I'm just gonna wait for them to reset. Alright. Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. Holy cow. With the attack speed up, I'm not used to their detonation time on some of them, so I gotta be a little careful. Grab all the sacred water. There's one more down here. Probably this one? Yep. Rebirth Rune. Tapestry Relic. That's pretty good. I don't know the statistics on the upgraded one, though. Interesting to know.
An oasis in the desert.
Alright. We do have to deal with the affliction here, though. Luckily, it is a sand hourglass, so just survive the duration. Our honor went down, though, because we lost the energy shield, which is a little bit unfortunate. But we should be okay. Now that there's enemies down, I'm able to actually summon our guys. Honestly, it's just making sure I'm dodging all the abilities that they can throw at us. Like that. That's kind of unavoidable from an off-screen. Ow. Their attack speed and stuff being up is also unfortunate. Nope, go wait.
None can
There we go.
oppose me.
That was close.
Alright, more sacred water.
A moment of respite.
Alright, there we go.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
A formidable rock challenges me.
It burns.
Alright. Guess I'll just try and put some spike procs on him for now. I'm also trying to get his health down here. Or his armor, sorry. Because all of our guys do physical damage, right? I mean, obviously the fire ignite is elemental, but...
Stand clear.
Oops. Ow. Oh. That almost sucked. You can resurrect them very quickly, though. Yeah, look how much damage that does when they get the impale off. Nice. Alright.
Power.
Infernalist. This is the first time I've ever played Infernalist, actually. So, eventually, we want to go into Baydat's will, and then grab the max life as well. But yeah, Infernal Hound. Minions have 12% max life, which is nice as well. And we get the doggo.
They burned many a sister. They tried to burn me. I think now I shall pay it forward.
It's an interesting voice line. Look at the doggo. Very angry fire doggo.
It is done. I am finally free. This place is in disrepair. Should you need me, may that serve you.
Alright, let's see if we can get another key out of this. We actually got a gold and a silver key out of it. I guess we're getting both gold chests. Ooh, scepter. Let's get... Arcanist. Transmutation, okay. I'm gonna move this down here for a sec so that I could push all of this in there. I just want to reveal the relics. Nothing else, just grab them to sell. Focus. I'm not opposed to using a shield earlier on, because technically in the build that I'm thinking of doing, there is a shield that we use, but... Alright. Relics. Into the locker you go. Max life, that's cool. Alright. Doop, doop, doop. I don't think we have enough space for all this. No. Let's grab the bow. On back to town. So I guess I'll explain the dog here. So, oh, I guess let's do it here. So, the Infernal Hound... is kind of similar. Like, it's got the Ignite built in, but it's only 20%. But I believe... Oh, did they take away the damage reduction? They did. Before, it used to take some of the damage from you. I mean, hey, it's still another summon to have, don't get me wrong. Altered Flesh is also nice. Okay.
Young one. All right. Of course. This could be useful.
That had quality on it, but that's okay. Definitely not gonna use a buckler.
Ah, that's nice.
Extra lightning. +1 all spell levels. Okay. Probably roll that. And then break this down. Sockets. Then you.
Hello. All right. Of course.
Got fire and lightning resistant armor. A little bit better. Actually has way more armor and more resistance. Doesn't have the mana or the life regen, but that's fine. Doesn't have the thorns, but again, that's fine. I'm gonna swap those, I think. I don't think so.
I'll ask Chambrin about this one.
Okay.
Do not wonder.
Let's try this. Oh, this one we need another. That's not amazing. Increased fire damage. Now, the only problem with that is fire damage increases only applies to my spells. It doesn't apply to the burning damage that the minions do. But that's so nice. I wonder if it's worth like replacing this for. So let's see. 33 damage. Oh, I'm gonna have to take this off, I think, first. So 33.
Time to consume.
Well, I guess I have to look at the other one because it's gonna move. 444. So it is a lot less. Let's see if we can get energy shield max mana. Critical hit chance for spells. And some fire resistance. Honestly, I think I'm just going to keep this for now because it buffs our minions. Oh, it is spell skills. I don't know if minions count. It is a persistent physical minion, so it does not benefit our minions. But it does level up Bone Storm. So 35. Versus 36 minimum. Yeah, okay. That's still better. Use that on a different character as they level, though. There we go. And let's put one more on here and see what we get. Oh, T11.
Young one. Oh, all right. This could be useful.
It's not terrible. don't remember. When is the next... Yes. I was thinking, when's the next Flask update? 65... Yep. I don't think there's anything else. Because we have Unearth. Although I guess instead of Unearth, we could use Zombies because we have the power charges. That could work. Let's grab the zombie. We'll try it. That's definitely going up here. Infernal Legion. Gems. I'm gonna need a second one anyway, so I don't mind doing that. What do you want on these? They are gigantic. 20% more max life, more damage, and increased size. But the reservation cost goes up by 30%. Yeah, I guess Overreach works because it's not... It just ignites enemies within a radius, as if dealing damage. So it doesn't actually require a hit. Ignites deal damage faster. Also nice. Looks like we're gonna need more strength regardless, though. So we know we're gonna need one of these guys. And we're gonna need... Oop. Oh, there we go. I want to grab Ignite 3. Oh, it's going to make me take it out first. And then otherwise, let's do Perpetual on you, because that's just a T1. What else? Deal less damage, but Wither on hit. Supported have a 1% chance To inflict with it on hit for every 0.57% of enemy ailment threshold deltas chaos damage. Okay. We do need elemental army because they're gonna burn themselves. So we'll grab that. And grabbed Infernal Legion already. It was Ignite. So what's the difference between 3 and 2? Oh, it's pretty much the same, just that it deals damage faster. The other thing too is Searing Flame would be good because, again, the Ignite is not based off hits. But yeah, we definitely need more strength. It won't even let me get it. Do we have any... Let's see. We have 5 strength there. 13. So the ruby ring, maybe. $28 to strength, but can't use that yet. Let's see, what does this drop our resistances to? If I throw this on? Actually, that balances out pretty well. I'm gonna do that for now. So we should be able to have 2 more now. So we need Ignite 3. And we need a Lesser Jeweler's Orb. Wait, can we not? Oh, I guess it must be based on level. I've never used it before, so... Alright. Then we need a level 1 gem. Which is... probably gonna replace you then. Which is Elemental Army. So we have Ignite 3 in here for when we're going to use it. I don't know if I'm going to use zombies long term. That's why I'm kind of not 100%. I guess we could put it on the zombies for now, because Infernal Hound's already doing the Ignite. What else? They will be getting some chaos damage on hit, but I might just do magnified area to increase the range of that burn. Or is it just presence? No, 2.5 meters. So is it actually showing in here, though? It might not be showing because it's not summoned in this area. We need to go to Keth first to get the other one of these guys, the other relic. Okay.
The skeleton city of a once great culture. How adorable.
So I want to watch the doggo and see how he does. Let's see. So first of all, he's got more health than the warriors. So it is, the Ignite's going to be dealing more. Oh, here we go. Ignites enemies in a 2.9 meter radius, although as if dealing 207 fire. What about you? Oh. They all died, so. So their miscellaneous stuff is just not showing up there. Yeah, it doesn't say. Okay. So probably gonna put it here for now. And let's try this out. I mean, they do hit pretty hard. And when they're empowered, obviously, we don't need... So it doesn't need a corpse if you're using a power charge. They take 30% less damage, they deal 100% more with hits, and they get 25% more movement speed. Okay. What's the limit on them? 10. Oh, that's plenty. Yeah, I can just casually walk forward. Generally always want to be summoning them with the power charges, though. If that's the case. That is a lot of zombies. And I like how you can essentially summon them where you choose. I think the next thing I would want to get is the Elemental Curse. Let's see. %100% flammability. It is pretty funny, though. let's see what happens when I do the Impale. Yeah, obviously it's a lot more damage because they're all attacking the Impale target and proccing them. Yeah, you can see they go away pretty quick. The only downside is, unless they actually summon guys, I can't summon the zombies without the power charges. Unless we get an alternate way of actually summoning the power charges. But yeah, that's
Quiet your
pretty nice.
tongue, servant.
And I get skill points, so that's good for me. So we get minions have chaos resist, and 10% of physical damage is chaos, which is nice. So I'm debating going for other things early. Because there is some other stuff we pick up over here. But we have to essentially do like a full rotation on the outside here down to the companion nodes. But I don't think that's wise this early. Because we're just getting stats at that point. We're not getting anything else other than travel nodes. I mean, getting the max life, it's not the worst idea because that does technically buff them. But I guess coming up here and then grabbing the minion nodes here is the best, because then we can get Lord of Horrors as well as Horror. There we go. Physical damage reduction and chaos resistance, which is their one lacking thing right now. Like the extra resistance is nice, but we also have... What was the other one I grabbed over here? Don't remember. I think I'll go this way. Grab the minion ones here first. One, because then we get more minions overall. But two, we kind of need the support gem capacity. So probably Dex Strength after. Something like that. All right. And there we get our strength. And the awesome thing too is because sometimes we have a chance of doubling up our power charges gained from ritual. Sometimes we actually get like all 3 charges pretty quick. Like that. And then we can just go straight up to 10 zombies. 10 empowered zombies, which is, you know, even better. And then summon our little guys. That's a horde. those guys. Summon the little ones. So it's showing me my unearthed ones, but now it's not showing me the zombies. Is there a way to extend that? Let's see. I guess not. Okay. Hey, we got that Chaos Orb back. Doing a lot better now. Nice. Amulet and a crossbow. I'm pretty sure the snake it's the Snake Clan's leader or something like that. Serpent Clan. I think that's the only special thing here, right? Constrictor Queen and the Abandoned Shrine. Yep, okay. Honestly, it might be better for me just to move over to full fire damage instead of the physical now. Because we're doing so much with the Ignite. And I kind of I'm starting to want to have the Elemental Curse. But obviously that doesn't work at all if we're not using Elemental. Here, I think. I'm honestly interested, how much health do the zombies have? Basically 700. They don't have more health if they're charged. It's just take less damage. Okay, fair enough. Oh, it's weird. Normally we spawn at the bottom of the map. That's why I think I'm turned around. I can just keep summoning them forever. What I should probably do, though, is have a cast on setup for the Profane Ritual, so I don't have to keep casting it every time. And then we can put Profane Ritual. Actually, I might be able to automate the zombie summoning as well, now that I'm thinking about it. Because you can have more than one thing in there. Like, as a sub-skill. That might be interesting. this is the empty vault, right? Yeah. Looted vault. And sorry I'm not, like, as super talkative today, too. I will use the excuse of the sickness from the other day. Just kind of wore me out a little bit, but I definitely still wanted to come on with everyone and stream today, so I do apologize for that, though. It's enough that I notice it, anyway. It's kind of weird to say, but I kind of find Path of Exile to be more relaxing than a lot of people say. Especially like when you're doing minion builds that are kind of more character passive, so to speak. So it must be in this side then. Looks like it. Get a drink here.
The once verdant city is still mostly intact, but overwhelmed with sand. Pretty.
Nice. And that's the best part about this too, is like, look at that. It's obviously gonna be much better at dealing with like larger groups of enemies, but once we get like it being able to be stacked on one target, I think it'll be even better for single target. Not to mention that the minions obviously are very tanky, even at this level, because of all the resistance bonuses. Nice. Plus, the other thing to keep in mind too is technically, we are doing chaos damage with the rituals as well. Because the ritual area here does actually do chaos. This was from someone else over here. Oh, hello. And it also helps if you're getting swarmed. Yeah, like I don't even find myself needing to use Bone Swarm. I think it'll be different like when you're fighting a boss or something, because you have a lot of guys that are proccing that Impale at that point, but yeah, look at that. What we get here? I'm probably just gonna go straight for it. We don't need any more right now, so I'm gonna grab intelligence. Use the travel nodes. Yeah, they're dead before I even do it. The other thing too is that the Bone Storm consumes the power charges even if I don't want it to. I guess I could put Inhibitor on it, which is a support gem that makes it so that none of them can consume. But it's like, you definitely want to. Look at that one zombie. That's nuts. That one little zombie was the reason they all burned down. And it's nice that they're all 100% flammability now, because we're just nearby. Yeah, I can put one zombie there. Yeah. Looks like we need to go north. Well, northwest, then northeast, I guess. I can just summon a zombie in the middle of them with the power charge. And then they're toast. Which is honestly the best part of the zombies so far, is that you can just... I would like you over there. He's just gonna hang out there until they die. Oh. Apparently I had my thing turned off. So we're gonna have to go back and then up this way. You got him? Yep, alright. Ooh. Cursed by Winter Hag, guarded by 3 packs. More rarity and quantity. And they're identified. Awesome. Let's go for it.
An old prize. Not today. Not for long.
Okay, let me just turn this off for a sec. Yep. I mean, we can just summon the extras if we want to, on top of everything else. Holy cow, look at them all. And then what I can do is summon the zombies in the back line like that. Never thought you'd want the zombie flanking for you.
Too much clutter.
I guess we should just go back. I'm also surprised that the zombies last as long as they do, even with just the one upgrade. Not complaining in the least, though.
I've got some trinkets.
That's fine.
Have this useless gold.
Have this useless gold. Do you want to roll that? Same with this one.
Do not wander.
You know what? I have 10 of the lesser jewel orbs right now, so I am gonna put the perpetual charge on Ray Zombie. Mine as well. Let's see what happens. Alright, let's send these into our storage. So, accuracy rating. Honestly, not really what I was going for. Let's try. Extra mana regeneration. Sure, why not? The only thing I'm considering is what are the... So this is the other reason I love having the trade in the game too, is not only for trading. So I want to see, right, if I have a white rattling scepter, if I orb of chance it, what can we get? Technically, we already know one of them, which is the Dark Defiler, but because it's the Skeletal Warrior minion rattling scepter, right? But is there anything else that we might want? So we can go scepter, unique. Let's see. So there's one for Malice. Let's search by most valuable here. Okay, there is the Guiding Palm. There's a couple of them, actually. Oh, that's the increased spirit one. Nice. So there's one for Purity of Lightning, and I believe the other one's Purity of Fire. Yep. But impurity. I don't think I know that one. I'll check that one after. Oh. They resist based off your lowest resistance. That's pretty funny. That looks like it's it, though. Impurity. If I had to guess, maybe it's chaos damage given to your guys. I don't think it's chaos resist, is it? Let's see. PoE. Palm of the Dreamer. Let's see. Oh, interesting. That's why it's so expensive. So the Palm of the Dreamer does not drop. The only way of getting it is extremely rarely by corrupting the Guiding Palm of the Heart, Eye, or Mind. So Purity of Ice, Purity of Lightning, Purity of Fire. If you corrupt one of them, there is a very small chance to get this one. So it's up to 13 all attributes, added chaos attack damage. Reduce light radius, skill effect duration from -13 up to 13. So you want 13. Gain 27% of damage as extra chaos damage and grant the effect of Dreaming Gloom Shrine, which is slain enemies explode, dealing chaos damage equal to a quarter of their max health. And Impurity is an aura that boosts the chaos resistance of you and allies by 35% when upgraded. That's pretty crazy, actually. So yeah, that makes sense why it's so rare. How many, like if we look by normal, Palm of the Dreamer. I don't like this Orb of Annulment thing. It's so annoying. For people that don't know, I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but apparently the Orb of Annulment is like getting tracked really weirdly. So people have been posting things for Orb of Annulment because you're getting less value for it or something. I don't know exactly. But you can see in the fee, generally the more an item is worth, the fee is higher. Even though it lists Orb of Annulment first, which means it's cheaper, it costs more than the other one. Although it might be based on the item level. Might be item level as well, but I don't know the specifics of it. I've just been warned about Orb of Annulment stuff. So it looks like otherwise 77 divine, which is crazy. And I'm assuming it can corrupt higher. Wow. Huh. That's pretty cool, though. But yeah, it looks like... unique... Scepter. Yeah, the Font of Power with Malice is the other one. Which has up to 50% spirit increase, actually. I think that's the most out of all the uniques here. Yeah. When a party member in your presence casts a spell, you sacrifice 20% of your mana, and they leech that mana. That's cool. So if you're actually playing with party members, not like minions or anything, because obviously they don't use it, you can actually fuel their mana. That's pretty cool, actually. Dark Defiler is still probably the best bet. But yeah, the Font of Power getting 50% increased spirit's pretty nuts. What other... So Carrion Call would be another good one for us. Think here, right? Oh, I gotta turn any. So minions have max health increase. Minions deals. Minions. See, this part's not as good though. What else here? So there is the shield that I'm thinking about. I'm trying to remember. Let me find it really quick here. I know it was here somewhere. Prism Guardian. How much is it right now? Let's see. Orb of Annulment, of course. But yeah. You actually want it to corrupt down. Yeah. Per 20 max life instead of 25. Up to 20% all res. Up to 30 dex. And up to 150% extra armor and energy shield. 15 divine for the down corrupt. Which is cool. I like that it's almost like, what's the best way of saying it? That it's the normal corruption or downside is actually the upside that you want in this situation. But yeah. So that will give us our extra spirit on top of the rest. Is there any that are just like cheap right now? Vol Orb. It does replace our offhand though, so our spell damage is going to go down, obviously. I wish I could like cut out a trade. Because yeah, like Orb of Annulment. So let's see. It actually corrupted worse. All right. Oh, someone bought the other one already. Let's see. 110 Val Orbs, yeah. Someone bought it, then put it back up. It's this... He bought it. Oh my goodness. The cheesiness. Let's see. Is there any that are not Orb of Annulment? They are all Orb of Annulment. Oh my goodness. Okay. We technically don't need it right this second either, but let me take a look at what the other item is. We eventually need Starkonja's head. %15 of damage from hits is taken from your companion's life before you. It has to be damageable, but this is the only like tanky helmet we can get. Because it's essentially a 15% damage reduction, right? Ingenuity, we already have. Heartbound Loop is interesting too, actually. I don't know if I have one already. Let's see. I have the Burrower. I do not have the Heartbound Loop. What are you worth right now? A Vol Orb isn't that bad, actually. It can corrupt up for 19. Or an Orb of Annulment. Like, how... This is what I mean. How is Orb of Annulment more expensive than a Divine Orb? That's just weird. Okay, let's do Stat Filter. Minions have increased max life. We'll do life regeneration per second. Those are like the two that I want the most of. So we want 15 for minions. Minimum. Let's say 15 for that. That's not too bad, actually. I think I'm gonna grab that right now. The first trade.
Can I help?
So we can't use it till level 32.
I guess it's worth that.
I do like the effect of you can actually kind of see what other things they have. Fire damage, increased armor, gain rage on melee hits. Global physical damage, knockback distance, banner skills, and fully broken armor. You know what? I am actually going to grab that, and I'm going to put that on Vindicare. Oh. It's one of these... I'm stuck. Yeah, some people haven't built or set up the hideouts to trap people, which is kind of funny. But you can just press the leave hideout button, so. Alright, let's go back to Act 2. We were in the Lost City, but I want to go back to the caravan to drop this off first. So, no. The long answer is that the Rattling Scepter is not worth using the Orb of Chance on. Which means I can just use one of these. That's pretty good, actually. Same spirit, more damage, plus a level, mana regen. I can put one more on. Allies regenerate, and I got a T7, 5.6, not bad. Okay. And we're gonna desecrate it. Yeah, let's go do that really quick. I guess it was worth. Let's see. Okay. We want spirit. That's like the best case scenario. I didn't get the flat spirit, but I'll take the 15%. We didn't specify. So 149 spirit. Awesome. So we are going to lose the minion life, which technically decreases the damage. But I'm not too worried, honestly. We're losing the added fire damage, but we're getting a level of all minion skills out of it.
Feast on flesh.
So, again, can't really complain about it too much. Yeah, look at how fast they burn without, and then with just the extra 30%. Very nice. Definitely going to store this for later, though. I have a bunch of scepters I'm kind of working with to try and find a good setup. Okay, we are in Lost City. We are level 26, so we need a few more levels before we can actually use Heartbound, but that's okay. So we do have specters now. Technically. I think I grabbed an elemental... Actually, hold on, I gotta double check this now. I think I have an elemental weakness already in there. I don't want to use a level 7 gem. I already have one. Gems. Maybe I put it on the other one. Oh, it's level 10. Then yeah, that's fine. Okay. So we'll do elemental weakness. Anything else I want to grab? Not tremendously. I wonder if, just want to see if there's anything that works off of ignites. Ignited ground. So obviously we have the skeleton sniper gas arrow. We know that works. I don't really want snap because I'm not using infusions at all. See, once we get here, Elemental Sundering is going to be awesome because it's going to detonate all of the ignites. And we have the Spear of Solaris. I do want to make a build on Spear as well. Because they need to make a MTX for it that makes it look like an ion cannon from Command and Conquer.
At maximum glory, use the
Because
skill
it
to invoke the power of the sun god herself.
definitely looks like it.
Call down a great pillar of fire.
I wonder if they're also going to have, like, augmented gems like they have in the first game. Because it would be cool if it, like, was a smaller beam, but it tracked enemies. That's pretty fun. But yeah, no... Other than Snap and Sundering, it doesn't seem that there's any other follow-up from Ignites. Huh. I guess we can grab by Inspector. Honestly, I'm just gonna upgrade the zombie. I will store the loot for now. Increase magnitude is obviously pretty nice. Doom Blast. Around the previously cursed enemy. So it's the enemy itself. It's actually not bad. A little bit of extra chaos damage. Plus they have the ones that stay on the ground, right? Oh. Cannot support skills that reserve spirit. Okay, fine. That was for something else I was thinking about, but makes sense, I guess. Decaying Hex is also another interesting one. Because it does count. Oh, that'd be cool if it counted for your minions, but I don't think it does. Curse Ground, that's the one I was thinking of. Where is it? Not you. Here. Fire spells convert fire damage to chaos damage. Chaos damage with fire spells contributes to flammability and ignite. And ignite inflicted with fire spells deals chaos damage instead of fire. I don't think this applies to your minions, though. I mean, we could try it when we level up. Just put it in. If it doesn't work, take it out. Because if it does, then you could go, like, chaos damage over time. In addition to it. I think that's it. Okay. I do want to check and see what they have new here. Not... I mean, the cast speed's nice, but that's about it. Oh, okay.
Warm nights.
Alright, let's head back. Failed to join because the other side of the portal is disconnected. Okay.
Another strategy.
Well then, let's just do this now. We'll test and see if it works on them. I don't think it does, because normally it doesn't, but we can see. This is still fire. Yeah, it's still normal. Elemental. I guess we can try, because like it should work on Volatile Dead, right? Yeah, you can see the purple flames now. Okay. Just to make sure that it's not working, I suppose. Alright. We might as well get some use out of it while we're here. That would have been cool, though, if it worked that way. Nope, not this way. Where am I going here? We need to go up. Yeah, really getting that charge. Wait, they are getting... Why were they on purple fire? Hold on a sec. Oh, I see. Hold on a sec. So because chaos damage... No, it says chaos damage from fire spells. Why is Profane Ritual? Okay, hold on a sec. I need to turn these guys off for a sec. I need to test on someone here. I swear I saw, yeah, purple fire. I thought it was... It's not increasing the ignite on him. That's the... Huh. Honestly, I'm not sure. Well, let's summon all the doggos. We can get 9 instead of 7 now, just because of that one upgrade. Like, look at the difference here. Need to get more range on that, but... Yeah, they burn so much quicker. Summon all the zombies in there and get all of our little guys going. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of guys here. Let me just run around here. Grab some power charges. I like how they're killing them just by running around. Thanks to the fire damage. They're like, don't worry everyone, we'll catch up with you. And all the enemies are just like dying around them. At least I have no issue about surplus of power charges here. I need these guys to activate here. There we go. Yeah, obviously they also kill things faster with when they're damaging the guys with Impale. A wide belt. Not to be confused with a thin one. still? Oh, these guys. Oh, he's stuck over here. Get out of here, you.
Not bad.
But yeah, with that chance to not consume a power charge on summon, we have like max zombies all the time, which is pretty great. The only thing I am not 100% sure on is I'm pretty sure when minions time out, like their duration's over, it doesn't count as them dying. So that might not work for cast on minion death. Seems suspicious. I guess now that it's upgraded too is the first time I'm actually feeling kind of like the mana cost. Oh. I'm looking mostly for the other. Wait, which is it here? Hold on. This is the walking scarab. And then we have the golden tomb. Oh, hi there.
Death is my power to wield.
It is indeed. It's weird how zombie summoning is like my ranged attack spell. So I can just be like, oh, yeah, one over there. It also works really nicely because of how fast they move with the power charge summon. I counter swarm the swarm. Go up here. Oh, here he is. Alright, let's summon the squad. Go get him. This should be a jewel. Yeah.
Disgustingly shiny thing.
Okay, so that's the first one. So the second one might be over here on the map. Which is concerning, because I don't want to have to run all the way back. I'm pretty sure it is just... Well, I say just, but it is nice. Skill gem. So I'm not, like... the most perturbed I could ever be by missing it. I'm surprised those guys aren't coming alive yet. There you go. Nice. He has elemental resist, but I can curse him and... Yep. Toast. These guys are definitely going to come alive here. And here. Oh, hi. Oh. I thought I stopped running in time, but apparently not. Game said no. Oh, I can't summon right now for some reason. This looks like the exit. Yes. Just gonna get the waypoint.
Long forgotten shrines. Show me.
So I am assuming that I was correct then, and it's on the top side because this looks like it ends right there. Although that might be a doorway. Right there. So I'm assuming it's going to be over here. So let's teleport up. Let's see. We just have to go around this way. The other thing, too, is a lot of the stuff that I have is in presence. Yeah, it is right here. Oh, look at that. Got an achievement. 1 million bongo beats. I was like, hold on a sec. Look at all of them. What can I do here? Grab that. That we can drop, that's fine. And then we can just go back to town, and because we grabbed the waypoint before coming back, we can just teleport there.
Greetings.
Time to change plans.
Okay. That is unfortunate that that doesn't work, because that would be really cool, but that's fine. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep going this way. I think I needed Dex 1 and then Intelligence here. Oh, that's the other thing we could check on, actually, after I take care of this. Is the boot. I don't think I have boots yet. Let's see. No, I don't. I don't remember. It's not a... hold on. Boots. Unique. Beetle Bite. Briar. Gamble Sprint. Decompose is pretty funny. Because Decompose has a chance not to actually consume the corpse. I'm not seeing any, so let's see. Sort by. Where are you? Bones of Uller. $15 Val orbs. What about high reservation? So that's above though. So did minions. And it's 30%. Oh, look, Orb of Annulment. We can't have nice things. Salted or Divine Orbs? He got the lowest. Increased freeze thresholds. Funny enough, not too terrible. Lowest possible movement speed's pretty rough though. Let's see. Increase movement speed, and it's up to 15%. Okay, so movement speed with reservation efficiency at its highest naturally is 3 divine-ish. And looks like the highest you can get is 35%, which is selling for 110 divine orbs, which is crazy. I guess all the others are 34%, but okay. So a little out of our range for that. Oh, actually, hold on a sec. What if we just grabbed the movement speed bonus? 20 exalted. Oh, it went down. That's unfortunate. $33, $38. What I'm gonna do? So I'm gonna grab this. I think they have a lot of stuff placed. Normally the load's not this long. Oh, this one has more reservation but less movement speed. Lower life and mana, though. Do I want the 5% enough versus a 10% move speed? And sun threshold, to be fair. $57, $58, $21. We're also losing some max life. That's a... I was gonna say... That's a crazy amount of exalts for that. I think I'm gonna take the efficiency.
It's yours. All the best.
Alright. So we are going to lose some stats, though, from getting rid of our boots. Some cold and lightning resistance, mainly. But we'll be able to... Wait, how much does that free up? Doesn't say. We'll check it out in the match. I'm definitely going to store these boots for later. None of these really interest me too much.
What? Oh, right. Ah, that's nice.
Increased presence area of effect. That's pretty nice, actually. For us, anyway. Do I have another gem slot right now? I don't. I can if I hit here, though. What is the one I have on right now? Critical hit chance, minions have attack and cast speed, offerings have max life. Okay. We will store this one for now, then. But it is a nice one. Alright, and you... I'll just store you for now. Right. Uncut spirit gem. We're gonna have more minions now, so...
Feast on flesh.
Alright, let's see. So... Let's see. So we can have 9, right? Yeah, 9. And it costs 23 spirit per. 18 per. Allows us to have 3 extra warriors. Very nice. Just the squad. They can't even get through the doorway.
I can create better.
I like how she, like, salty she is if anyone else has undead. I could do that better. Where was that from? Oh, man. Oh. Oh, he's got a Shroud Walker. I'm like, how the heck is he getting up here? There you go. I do not want to deal with the stun. Oh, that one was not done yet. excuse me while I get my guys up. He's got Soul Eater, too. Surround him. There you go. Get him. Oh my goodness. I love that. That's awesome. Okay. Let's keep going. Honestly, just the zombie is already, like, murdering them. I'm interested to see what the companions are going to be like. Now, to be fair, it is the campaign, not, you know, mapping or anything, but... Oops, I did not mean to weapon swap. Giving me a lot of evasion gear, even though I'm not really interested in that. Yep, one's enough. I wonder then if it's better... Because I'm pretty sure Ignite only works off the strongest one, right? Hold on. 20% of the damage that did it. It says per hit, but I wonder, like, is it one ignite, technically? Going by the highest damage hit that's ongoing? Hold on, I need to double check this. So 80% of a hit's fire damage dealt before mitigation and damage taken modifiers is fire damage over time for 4 seconds. Ignite does not stack. Each instance of Ignite has an independent duration, and only the highest damage instance of Ignite will deal damage. Okay. Doesn't seem to be... There's Flame Archon we could get with Arbiter's Ignition. What's this one? Converts all elemental damage from spells to a specific element and grants extra damage and ailment bonuses to that element, but prevents you from dealing any other type of damage. So it lasts for 10 seconds, but is removed early if you use a non-instant attack. Huh. So 25% more fire damage, 100% of elemental. But that's only for you, not minions, so that doesn't work. Let me see, because I think there's... Yeah, so there's the amulet here, but I don't think there's a ring one. Because there is the rings that ignites you and inflicts spread to other enemies. Charm, helmet, bow. So yeah, I think this is the only one. I wonder... Because I think the other one that I remember from before was shields. I don't know if that's from the main game or not. Or from the first game, sorry. So it's the amulet only. Um... What would be... I mean, percentage max life amulets would be nice then. You could also throw, like, a Rondel of Fragility or something like that on them. So it increases their speed, like skill speed, so attacks and spells by 30%. Increases their critical hit chance by 30%. Increases their damage by 50%, but they get minus 30 elemental resist. But because we're building a lot of elemental resist on them, that's not too bad. What else? I wonder if it stacks. So there's an amulet called the Fixation of Yix. Plus 100 max life. And then allies in your presence have up to 50% critical hit chance, 50% critical hit damage, 20% attack speed, and 20% cast speed. But 50% reduced presence of area effect. I wonder if that works. Like, does it stack? Let me see. Oh, okay, here we go. Minions don't seem to have a presence, and they themselves don't seem to have allies. Okay, so that doesn't work. Hmm. Oh, Zoph's blood would be a good one. But I guess that's, again, that won't work with the necromantic talisman here. Because it's enemies in your presence. And they don't seem to have presence. Hmm. That's unfortunate. Huh. Future Past might be interesting, though, if they activate it. Okay, I'm just gonna pause really quick here. I just gotta run to the washroom really quick, and we'll continue when I get back. Thanks, guys. There we go. Boop. Yeah, there's so many weird stipulations sometimes when it comes to that. So, because Unicorn Sight gives you a persistent buff. But I don't know... like, if it can be activated from a minion side. Well, I guess it only applies when you dodge roll, and they're not doing that anyway. Okay. I'm kind of sad about that. Alright. Let us continue onward then.
Mark of heresy.
An omen. It does suck that you can only have one scepter. I do kind of wish you could have more, but it would have to be a different scepter. But, I guess they don't want to give us that much spirit. Oh, hi. Wait. Did my portal reset? Hold on. It totally did. Okay. I was like, hold on a sec. What the heck? Greetings.
All right, of course. I'll ask Chambrin about this one.
I mean, the max fire res is nice, but let's see what this gets. I don't think there's... Is there an essence with spirit? I don't think so. Wander focus with cast speed. I don't think I've seen an essence with spirit yet. Okay. 31 increased spirit. Okay. That might be one to roll a little later. As for you three, get those broken down and store these guys. But yeah, that's what I was thinking is like, a sec. If I look at my specters, I don't know which I can use right now because they're level locked. I can try the Lost Man Zealot. That's the fungoid. Yeah. I don't remember which one this is. It is a reviving minion. I'm assuming it just doesn't count towards the companions, maybe? I need to get the water, that's what I'm doing. We'll give it a shot. I just don't remember which minion it is. There we go. That's the right one. So which one are you? Oh, is this the meteor one? It might be the one that summons the meteors. I can't remember. Well, we're about to find out. No, it's the lightning storm. I mean, once I get the zombies, then they'll all be burning, so. So yeah, it doesn't seem... At least right now, more minions is better for the burn. Obviously, it's good in the sense of more minions hitting things. So, like, more physical damage or abilities or something ongoing, but... There we go. Do I want to grab the jewel socket first? No, I don't think so. I want to get up to this reservation efficiency. We'll have even more guys with this. More quantity of contained items. Yep.
Let's see what was worth guarding so fiercely.
I mean, the lightning from above is cool. And, technically, the elemental weakness that we have is helping the lightning damage, too. So the guarded sarcophagus is here, elemental offerings here, which is the ring, and then we have the boss. So we do want to hit the boss last. That's why I meant she's so salty when she comes undead. Oh, nice. I wonder what I can do to improve the lightning. Because it seems just like a standard AoE, but it might count as like a spell for Cascade or something like that, maybe? Or a leash? I'm not sure. I mean, the lightning damage is nice too because it did say... Actually, now I'm not sure. Because Shock says it improves the damage of Ignite, but not through it boosting Ignite's damage. It boosts it in the sense of the hit dealing the damage is higher, thus the 80% is more. So I don't know if that works, because it says under the ability Ignite as if dealing damage, and then it lists a specific number. So it's like, does that count? All right. I also wonder if, like, Sigil of Power... I believe that works on the minions, too. Oh. Breaks armor. Well... Get zapped. This is just going around the other way, okay. Oh my goodness. Yeah, meat zombie. They have indeed met the zombie. I mean, it's either up here then, or all the way down here. Should be a little unfortunate. Which looks like it might be, unfortunately. This just goes up? Yep. I don't think it's in the center part here, but let's check really quick. No, okay. Alright, so it's the bottom half. At least we have the checkpoint here so we can warp back. That's at least decent. I do want to check over here first. I'm not going to teleport all the way back. So I wonder... I guess the modifier that increases the magnitude is good because they're consistently under the effect. So it's not like the effect duration matters too much. Because it's essentially proccing the ignite repeatedly. It just only appears as one because it uses the most damaging one at the time. From my understanding. And this is the offering. I would like... better lightning ring, honestly. Ooh. Can I get some power charges before we do this? Yes, I can. Look at that. Let's have some fun here. Why can I not click on it? I cannot click. There we go.
Of course.
look at that. I can summon them in the swarm. And that's without using Elemental Weakness as well. Nice.
Wait for my time!
Alright. We didn't get that checkpoint, unfortunately. Looks like it's actually going to be faster just to run there. Which is kind of funny. Close checkpoint here, too. Oh, hi there. Goodbye. Alright, let's go fight this guy. Now, he's going to be a little harder, because I don't think he summons ads, so we don't really have a way of getting any power charges, so I want to get in there and summon the zombies right away. There we go. Luckily, everyone here has great fire resist. Yep. Do feel bad for the large lad. Lightning ray. All Ellie res, okay. Fair enough.
Is that a goddess?
And I'm going to harvest all of the urns. Oh, there you go. I feel bad because, like, I'm pretty sure there would be a way of saving her, but
I think not.
like, imagine if you're in the desert area that used to be lush, and you literally unveil a water goddess living there now. I'm pretty sure a lot of people would have worshipped her, which would have given her strength back. But that's just personal opinion, I guess.
There was a goddess of water lying at the heart of Keth.
Yeah.
I've got some trinkets. I'll ask Chambrin about this one.
35% spirit. Spell damage buff to you and allies standing in it, so that will work with the minions. But obviously it's a two-handed staff, so won't with the scepter.
Ah, that's nice. A little bit of rarity of life. Decent amount of life, actually. Only armor, though. Here, have this useless gold.
Yeah, have this useless gold. I don't know who did the voice acting for Zarka, but they did a great job. Probably one of the most fun characters I've seen in a while. Oh, it has to be rare. Okay. So rare you go. T11, that's not great. There isn't one that desecrates. I don't think this works on... Yeah, because those are jewelry. Right. Wait, it says it's not rare. That's not great, but that doesn't work. Yeah, base type. So I think amulets and jewelry count as, or sorry, amulets and rings count as jewelry. That one's giving strength. If I remove this, do we have enough strength to use our stuff still? We do exactly. All right. Yeah, we don't have any physical attacks anyway, so the leech is not really worth it on us anyway. All right. Oh, that's already done. Okay. Let's go see if we have... Oh, first of all, before I forget, because I know I'm going to.
I will tell your tale.
Well of Souls. Alright, let's see. We want Spirit and the main Spirit one, not Spirit plus mana. Let's see. I mean, I'll still take it. That's 55. It's more than the rattling, actually. I wonder what the percent is for the tier. It's higher than this one for sure. Oh, it's only T5. This one's T6, right? Yeah. Huh. So we could technically still get the non-desecrated spirit and mana roll. I think, because I think it's a suffix. I don't remember. Let's see. All LE res. You know, I'll take it. We got one more, but we can't really use it here. So we'd be losing a lot by getting rid of it, though. We'd lose a level, their life regeneration, and the increased damage. I don't know if that's worth it right now. But we will put it in here for later. I do have this guy, though. We can try... running him when we're here. I don't think I have any other... what's to do? No, okay. Let's see. Can we get the spirit? Lower percentage, but still more spirit. 149. With life regen and increased damage. And technically, that's only 3. Oh, so the spirit mana is a prefix. Specifically, because it's only rolled prefix so far. So I wonder if the flat is a suffix. Because if so, we can fill the prefixes or use the omens to help in that case. That's definitely another one I'm going to keep on hand, though. What else can we upgrade here? It's weird that Detonate Dead now is physical damage instead of the fire damage Like, it does fire damage, but the corpse life damage is physical. I guess you could do, like, a conversion. So, physical to fire or something like that. More bone constructs if we do unearth. But... I mean, it's not much more damage, but... yeah, sure. So, what would be the best one for you, then? Because I don't know if the lightning counts as, like, an AoE. Yeah, it doesn't even have... any other statistics to it. Because I know he has the lightning attack. Actually, I have the Path of Exile here. Maybe. Let me look up. This one is called Lost. Man. Sell it. Okay, here we go. Is this... I can't remember if this was... We're asking which one it is. So it looks like he has the lightning. The lightning storm. And normal attack. And the other is raw lightning damage. Actually, it hits quite hard too. Base damage of 654. Lightning damage per hit of the lightning storm. So, in that case, I wonder if things like increased area of effect work with it. Because it is a spell that triggers on an 8-second cooldown. It's a cast speed of 1.5. Is area damage. Okay. Actually, using Fiery Death on our other guys might be good too. Because that's fire damage that'll stack higher, probably. Kind of like the old Chieftain explode. Not much for AoE and stuff like that here. Magnified area. Is it level 3 for... yeah. I don't think I'd put a level 5 on it, though. Let's try the magnified area. Because then we can see. Oh, do I have too many of the other ones? No, it's still the same. Okay. Bell chest. Oh, that's fine. I think we have to go back to travel to the next location now. So, let's head back to the town. Desert map. We should be, yes, Valley of Titans. Now, it's going to be interesting to see the Titans, how well the zombies do against the boss. Because what I'm picturing is them swarming it, trying to hit it, but they are like body blocking each other. Okay, let's see if we think the AoE is bigger here. It's a little hard to tell, actually. Let's see. So pretty much covers, if it hits here, it covers most of the body. It might be a little bit bigger, but probably not as much, not worth the extra cost. You can put that on elemental weakness, though. We are missing Ravenous Swarm. Can I put it on now? Yes, there we go. Alright, let's get some zombies going. Guess we'll do a round trip here. Oh, hi there. He's just like powering through them to get to me. Holy cow. I don't think that's gonna work, my friend. One down.
It appears they fought here, died here, a resting place.
It's weird. It's like oddly sympathetic for her to say. I don't know why. Would like the boots, please. So that's, I think, down after we kill this one. There should be one more up here, I think. Oh, this is the choice. Charges gained. I think reactivating it sooner can be better than just lasting a slight bit longer. Although it lasting longer could protect you. So, you know, don't look down on that, I suppose. quality. How big is the curse now? Decent sized. This is number 2. So there should be one more. There we go. I was gonna say, he's very tanky.
None can oppose.
I'm not sure exactly which ones I'm going to be going for when we get the companions. The only thing is you gotta really think that they're worth it, because some of the companions cost a ton of spirit, because it's a percentage instead of a flat value. Very nice. But yeah, that's why I wish you could have more than one scepter equipped. Because then I would probably use, like, I don't know, you could use, like, 2 different purities or something, or rattling in a purity. Sure. I keep thinking, like, the lightning is not my thing. I have to dodge it. We'll get our minions up. And this should be the swarm soon. There we go. Got the curse off. In there. Oh, he's stuck there. Perfect. It's a little cheesy, but I'll take it. When they get close enough, he can hit them. Oh, he's got Undying Will. Oh, hi. Is it the grinning? Smiling Knight, sorry.
Long ago.
Armor and evasion, accuracy, critical hit chance, aggravate bleeding on targets you critically hit with attacks. That's pretty nice. Not that we're critting or hitting them with attacks, but, you know,
No.
fair enough. No. How can we do this here? There we go. A little bit of Tetris going on. And that was the third one, so we can actually start heading over here now. Into the grotto we go. damage.
This was certainly off limits to mortals. How exciting.
One thing I want to see, I'm assuming so, but minions get the chaos resistance down from the campaign, I think, right? Don't remember. I would assume so. To promote you to try and get minion minion-based upgrades, but one thing that would be cool that I don't know if I've seen yet, actually, is minion thorns. That would be interesting.
No.
Unless it's something really important, I'm probably just gonna keep going without heading back yet. Let's see what's over here. Spiders. Because I don't think I've ever seen a modifier that is like minion thorns. Oh, well, we know what we're doing here, apparently. Summon all the zombies. And the little ones. Oh, hi. He's really mad at me, apparently. Okay. Now we're full.
Young
Gotcha.
one. Oh, right. Of course. Here, have this useless gold.
Every time. Quality.
Ah, that's nice.
Honestly, I'm gonna sell
I will
them.
tell your
I'm
tale.
assuming you can get good items with those as whites, and they're sellable. But again, I'm not doing too much like trade stuff in general, so. +2 to all minion skills. I have extra cast speed. Highest of T4. So we could roll Spirit and then Desecrate Spirit on that one. That is a possibility. Alright, good. Honestly, the swarm of the other guys might be better overall, but I like my lightning swarm. These guys do. Wait, can I summon? Over there? No. I tried. I wanted to see if I could summon over the top there to the other side, but They were not having it. Like these guys, I kind of want to try it and... You know what? Hold on. I have a level 7. Gem. I don't. Don't even have a level 8. I think I can use a level 9 yet. Honestly, the fungoid is like fun, but
Come on.
whatever. I want to try this. Alright. I want to see if this works. You can't specter them. Interesting. Primordium of the Pit? Hound of the Pit. I don't know if I've ever seen the Primordium. But I kind of want to do the doggo. What do you do? Does it actually have any abilities? Let's see. Go get him. They have an ability and it's called Om Nom Nom. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. I can't click dischant with that, apparently. I'm sad you can't get the exploding guys. I guess it counts as their corpse dying when they explode? Maybe? It's the only thing I can think of off the top of my head. Where are you? Let's get our swarm going. Wait, why do I have less spirit now? We could have 12 skeleton warriors before. Was it because Ravenous Swarm was off? Yes, that's why, okay. That would be why. So there's still less health in the zombies. But that might just be a case of we need to get a better scepter. Because the scepter itself says what level they are. Even though bonuses still apply. I'm assuming I'm going the right way here. Does this go all the way around? That'd be a little annoying. It is fun just watching them actually just bonk them. Oh my goodness. Oh, my thing ran out. I know the little ones detonate so you can't specter them. I am tempted to try spectering one of the spiders. Yeah, these guys, they die, I'm pretty sure. I don't think you can specter them. Yeah. Those you can. You can't specter the spiders either. I wonder if they're turned off for a reason. Oops. Huh, okay. Never mind, I guess I am not spectering the spiders. Some people are very happy about that right now. I don't think this doesn't feel like the right way. So the corpse is still there because I can actually target it. Ooh, nice level 8. Yeah, this goes back. So it's either up here or further down that way, I think. Let's check up here. Oh, there's a chest here. This one curves around. Yeah, I bet this one's it. Let's get him. Let's see how well the giant burns. He almost burned me, that's for sure. Some of our little friends here. See, that's the part I was worried about, is that it's not letting me target him with the bone javelin because it thinks his body's down there if I'm aiming at him. So I actually have to... Oh, these are the slow guys. Yeah. Let's get some skeletons. Oops. Ow. 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 Ooh. That was close. Alright, not too bad.
Farewell. Oh, it's warm. And now mine.
It is warm. And now mine. I guess we can also put our second charm in here. Honestly, bleeding is a pain in the butt.
This ruby is beautiful. Impressive. It'll take a bit of carving. If my fingers were more nimble, I could.
So, now I have to
Here we
blow
are.
this thing.
That's very low resistance.
Ask Shambrin about this one.
That's not as bad. Although it's only armor. Yeah, break those two down. I am looking forward to... There's a couple different staves, I guess, I want to try. Dealing damage over time to nearby enemies. Yeah. Honestly, the zombies are really good. I can't see the information on the bone constructs. But the problem with them is that if they have less health, they're not doing anything if the burn is on them. However, if we put the burn on them, we could also put detonate, which is another thing as well. But I think... I mean, the chaos damage is nice, but that's not really what we're after. I'm gonna do zombie. Just because the damage going up is probably pretty good here.
Young one. Ooh, young one.
Alright. Oh, perfect timing too. Alright, let's go clear this.
It is time for glory.
This
Oh, I think we have to go
whole
there.
operation would be more efficient if they were dead.
I think the worst part is she's not wrong. There we go.
Nowhere left.
I am hesitant to allow you access to Sacred Deshar. Fight to the last.
Go grab the waypoint.
So this is how they bury their dead. It's rather elegant.
Alright guys, I have to get ready to head out. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. As always, I really appreciate it. Thanks for joining me. I will probably be doing some more No Man's Sky tomorrow. Not 100% sure, but probably. I want to finish up the quest line, get over to the galaxy that we are after, start upgrading our craft even more, and get like a large base going. That's the goal. As they all start falling apart. But yes. Thank you guys again. As always. Love being here. Love having you here. Hopefully, if I don't see you tomorrow, you enjoy the rest of your week. If I do see you tomorrow, I look forward to it. But, as always, hope you have a great rest of your day today. Whether it be morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on your time zone. So thanks again, guys. I'll see you later. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.